Okay, good morning and hey everyone. This is actually Lucius and I'm back with more Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. Continuing through the 87 quest line and hopefully getting through 88 so that I can hopefully get through the final two levels tomorrow, which is probably a tall order, but we'll see how that goes. I just got out of bed, had my breakfast and everything, and I'm ready to go again. They were like, it was just activated, so you can go through here before, basically. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Thesis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Okay, where's the Aether Current? 146 northwest. See no more. Okay, I think we're attuned and we're attuned and have every Aether Current. We just need the story one, which isn't probably gonna come for a while. Here we are, the Grand Research Facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Is that Emmett Selkin with Lodius? Yep. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into animus as well as the creation of media were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depths of knowledge on the subject, neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the populace, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emerson. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution such as outcome seem inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible and tangible dynamis? Which then leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Vandaelio, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew or was unable to help, or he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. Typically, a convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, would have known had Vandaelio lied to us. Hermes has no conscience with the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems that there is more to the tale after all. We conduct an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Girl, let me just choose an option. I just want to give spoilers. Because he's going to be like, no need to thank me. Save your thanks. I did not say it, but yeah. But as Emmett Suck, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the aisle over. Median is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yeah, I think all of the areas have given me, that's a lot of side quests. I think all the other areas gave me, for, Aether Recurrent quests, and then the main story gave it to me. Which I like, because, like, logistically they would have, pulled it anyways. They would have, like, held off from giving you the quest, or allowing you to get the quest for the 5th one, until, like, you finish the area. So I like that you don't have to do a whole nother quest just to be able to fly. You can just finish the MSQ if you do everything else first. But they didn't really make an order, because in Moris Lamentorum or whatever, like, we got the Aether Current from the MSQ before we could even do the last 2 Aether Current quests that were there, which was odd. They're close by with the Hungering Gardens. That would be a circular enclosure you can see up ahead. Well then, Dexter, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand best chance to convince him to put aside his work for a moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Dexter can handle them. He did survive a boat with Finette after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. This suddenly turns into a dungeon. Could you imagine? I mean, this is giving, I mean, technically I could just leave it. I don't have to kill it. Because it doesn't have a quest marker, so I can literally just ignore it. Because that's what I did in that optional quest. Like, I didn't have to defeat these as I continue to defeat them. Wait. How did I get hit with bad breath? Wasn't I at the, like, outside of it? Oh, it might have been that thing's worst breath. Dexter, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythodius and Emmett Self company. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniels, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This place is no place for idle exploration. It's me forgetting, like, what dungeons were there? I'm just pissed that there was no fucking dungeon on the moon, bitch. Like, what the hell? So we have Thavnir, Garlemald, and technically another Thavnir. We've had 2 Thavnir dungeons in the same expansion. Hello? I hate that. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet Emet-Sel, who would create Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or our past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that sounds. They literally told us we can't change the future, so I don't understand why they're like, oh, maybe we can change it. And I'm like, are we going in here to not try to change it? We can't change it. Hermes said he would not be long, yes, and we shall wait here until he emerges. Please be voice acted so I can eat my apples. I think it should be.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the 2 calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Huh?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much.
What is happening?
Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
See, not to be like that, but like, I'm scared that there's not even like a dungeon here. Because like, we have no one for our trusts. And I don't think they would allow us to do trusts unless we like imagine up our group or something. So I don't think there's a dungeon here. Oh. It might be this one because it's behind a tree. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. So are like all the voices trying to report at once? And it's just like overloading her? That might be what's happening. I doubt it's this one, but I'm gonna have to try. Because the only thing I could think of that could possibly be a dungeon would be those, but like, I don't think they would change the dungeon order because there's always one every 2 levels. Which, like, yeah, they've like changed up the trials for Shadowbringers, but it's always been every odd number is a dungeon. So maybe there is a dungeon here, but I don't know how trusts are gonna work. Or we finish here and then go back to the real world. Or like to our world rather, and then like go on from there, I guess. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Go just tell them. I'm so tired. Just tell them, girl. Please don't follow me. Words without sound. Yeah, because like I know that they were emphasizing that Heidelin is a primal and all that stuff and like how she's helping us, but like I don't know. Like what they were emphasizing could be like the person driving the final days. I feel like it could only be Heidelin. Is it always gonna be third time's the charm, which I'm assuming is the last time? I think so. Girl. Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life form? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Uh-oh, is she gonna... I'm assuming she's gonna lead me to that area. Because you always explore every area given, well, for the most part. Apart from the ones you have to fly to, like that. Unless it's another Argo situation. I don't think it's that mysterious disturbance. I feel like it'd be hidden. But, I mean, I'll try. This is so irritating. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aethera. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilians, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. She's not gonna let it. No, Dexter, you mustn't listen. Girl, I don't want to be like her. We shouldn't have given her free will. I'm happy she's able to live her life. But, like, she should not be this adamant on giving news if it's just gonna hurt her herself. Any sign of Medion? Panic and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them in space. I suspect something happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access these shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach as any sentient being directly. In Matea's case, that means speaking to an incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down media we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. And then we'd had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. We're on the swing. Oh my dear Median, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmett Salk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me, which is why we must all work together. Dexter will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he's ascertained Mateon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the left. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. And then we have our plan. Dexter and Emmett Salk would be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Median's avenues of escape. Emmett Salk and I will keep an eye on her, each of other's aethers, to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about. Oh my gosh. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Mateon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I have to hide where no one can find me. I'm finally getting lucky. Oh. Oh, you didn't want to get wet? Oh well. I was about to say, I don't know where else it would be. Here, I'm not here, please. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Medion. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Then, oh my god. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I feel like she gonna snap or something. Oh, I have to be accompanied by him. These accompany missions, they really needed to not do these. I'm so tired. I pull everything. This teleport are not in use. It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Madian's essence. Move on. Are we gonna go north? There, I see her. This is too much. Well, all areas are explored other than that section, so. I saw it. And then, like, I didn't. Oh, it's up there. It's skipping. Oh no, it's skipping.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
This is too much. I love that it's like a shelter, but like it's completely open.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
The fuck does that mean?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Were they all, like, killed?
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think all of them probably died or something.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
If it's that if there was, like, no life,
Tria.
I'm irritated.
Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
It's literally just no one was around. That's it, girl.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
So they couldn't, like... I thought they all died. They were making it so...
Dead?
Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Oh.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
That doesn't explain why she ran away when it's just that they didn't find life forms. I thought all the freaking Metea just died.
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
What?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Is this a trial? Because trials would make more sense because you can't go in with trust. So I think it's a trial. Up as they fly away. Just kidding. But like, yeah, like it probably is a trial. So, or maybe they're just going away. Going away.
You fool!
Or maybe, well, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a dungeon, but I'm sure it'll be a trial. And maybe there's like an optional 87 dungeon, like how Shisui was an optional 63 dungeon. I'm like speculating about the damn dungeon order because like I know that there's always a dungeon every odd number and we're at 87, so I'm just like, what is going on? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? Now my season's catching me. You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. So what the fuck is next? Is it I'm assuming it's a trial and that Innocence being 79 was an abnormality because they usually had trials at the number in the 7th of a level, I guess. Ugh. My allergies always act up at the beginning of the day. Okay, Anthodius is pondering what to do next. Caging the messenger. Hermes has headed to Thesis. Considering the expansive dimension of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the utmost point in the facilities. So do we pursue him? Oh, this might be a dungeon then. But I feel like it's a trial. But like, there would have to be a dungeon. Unless it's in the next area at 87. Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanette, Dexter. 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Mateon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Mateon is ultimately responsible, we cannot suffer them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Tisa's Hyperborea we go. These names. But I'm still like curious, because like I know that like I don't think Emmett Selk says he knows us, but like I know that like Hythlodaeus says we're familiar, but like I think it's just because we're literally like the soul of his them, or like his like shadow rather, her shade. But I don't know. Oh, it teleported me up here. Wait. Oh wait, wait. Have I been here? I don't think I've been here. So is this a dungeon or is this a trial? Oh, not somebody's name being in the way. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ctesis? Mistress Vanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ctesis put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately. We have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Thesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. They consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit in our path. Well, it says obstacles on Assuming Dungeon. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And there will hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you put the talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, now that you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strength, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Neum itself can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? So this is a dungeon, I think. Well, you should be the situation called for it. Excellent, that covers us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Dexter, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through Hermes and Mateon. And then we will face the future together. I have no conception of what is next, but you know, we'll see. Okay, it's, yeah. Tisa's Hyperborea. Now it has to be a dungeon. Because the way they were saying everybody could do a job, yep. The way they were saying everybody could do a job, I was like, it's a new dungeon. But is he going to be at the end, or are we going to have the trial right after? Because not to be like that, but I don't like having a trial after a dungeon at like 79, because then we have a trial in a dungeon in 80. So like I'm hoping that we have a trial after this, because it seems like it'd be really fun. Like I think like looking at what Hermes transformed into, I think it'd be a really a fun trial. But I guess we'll see when we get to the end trial. I think it might just be a dungeon. Let me drink my apple juice. Oh. Here we go. Another dungeon. Fourth dungeon of Endwalker. Ooh, okay. Oh. Oh, because they said the inside expanse is like different climates and stuff. Because they said that's where they keep all the monsters. Okay. I get it. I get it. It's interesting. Because like with the...
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
No, he's... Well, I was about to say he's talking in this, so it might not be a trial, but then I remembered Innocence, where he was talking through the dungeon, and then we, like, fought him in a trial right after. So that's not really telling. Ooh, ooh, not that lag. I want to say we haven't had a snowy place since Dusk Vigil. That's probably wrong, but... Actually, I don't think we did, yeah. I think it has been since Dusk Vigil. Because obviously you really can't count Garlemald because like the dungeon in Garlemald because it was like underground. This is gonna be an annoying bitch, isn't it? By annoying, I mean a creeper. Huh? Oh, the footsteps. Okay. I was not gonna make it. I'm glad I like pulled myself back. I would have died. Well, let me eat. So I might get to level 89 in this dungeon. Ooh. Whoa.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Yeah. Cause like I don't want to be like that either, but like I think the only time they have voice acting in a dungeon like this, there is a trial following. And I'm hoping there's a trial following, so I feel like it'd be really fun and cool. But we'll see. She said, I wanted the lore. I'm so glad they made it to where like your Verholy and Verflare don't go away when you like it does a timeout, because there were so many times where I would just like be like, okay, yeah, let me like get this together, and the next thing I know, like it runs out because like the boss does this thing where it's untargetable. And I'm like, that's just so fun. That sounds like a cone Moma. Yep. Breath is a cone. Inhale is a fucking. Move. Oh. So I guess inhale means that she's changing it up. I think I'm missing something with the issue. Okay, yeah, so the heads line up. So it should be safe here. Right? Yeah. Okay, I get it. Look for the glowing head. I'm playing more casting gloves.
I cannot let you take Mission. Not yet.
So y'all wanted to hurry up and roll for that damn slaying piece, but y'all don't want to roll for this damn fucking casting piece so I can equip it? That's some fucked shit if you ask me. I love this dungeon though. Thank you. Jeez.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
So the final boss says Hermes, and there's probably no trial. If it doesn't, then there probably is. Okay, no, there's probably no trial. Damn it. Ugh. Fine.
So, it comes to this.
Why did they start having trials at the
I have no wish
ninth
to
level?
fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
That's giving... Yeah. Ooh.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Where was the tank for that? There she goes. Oh, I think that means it, I think that means it hits, it can take 2 hits, but if it's like broken, it can only take 1. How did we know which one would hit first? The tank has an interrupt, okay.
Of ether! Surge is one!
Not quadruple, is that like a stat?
rising winds! Here's my foe!
She doing that quick. Not us stacking our buffs, so over.
Stars on high! Fall as rain!
Yeah, and then you hide behind the banana. Okay, and then it doesn't hurt when it blows up. Okay. Good moving.
Streams of ether! Surge as one! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet. No! My power!
That's fine. You gonna roll? Thank you. I was like, I might as well take it. Ooh.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed.
and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people.
She's
They were conquered.
transforming.
Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered
this is a
nothing
trial
is
then.
infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Why am I not clocking the smoke? Like, Dexter, realize
In
that's
the
the smoke
course
that
of
transforms.
They learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the Star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
Break us out too, girl.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Y'all better go before that thing triggers
First
still.
process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Oh, is this just gonna be
No matter
instant?
what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
I hate
This
time
fight
travel and I hate
is
memory
our
life shit.
fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
And the thing is, I know it's gonna
You must flee
execute
this
on
place
them
with your memories
regardless,
And I will see that you do.
because
Now
we're
then,
affecting the
where
past.
is it?
So if they erase where we are,
There you are, my little confluence.
if they erase where we were in the past, they wouldn't. We wouldn't affect the future if they erase what all has happened from their memories in the past. The only people that would probably remember would be Heidelin, because she's not in the location, and Hermes, who's also not in the location. You know, Hermes is fighting. We also don't know if it's going to affect Hermes.
Almost!
She gonna disappear.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
So are like the Media, Matea, gonna be like the final trial or something? So is it that like
Meteon's gotten away.
that their
Second
singing is
process
still
complete.
going?
1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Oh. Is he gonna shoot the hole open and we're gonna fly through? Oh.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly!
Why can't they go through either?
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Well, guess what, Mimi? Y'all did.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. the legacy I leave you.
Oh, not that reach out, girl. Anyways.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Yeah, so Heidelin will always remember. Hippodeus, an icon. Why couldn't they go through the hole, though? Like, I know that they have to take care of Hermes, but, like, Hermes is also gonna forget everything, too. And then he's gonna be like, where's Miteon?
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go.
Wait, am I still...
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emet-Selch and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So how do we get back? So, what now? This is literally weird. I would say what become of the others, I wonder, but like...
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
That was such a me answer. I'm so glad I finally have an answer that's very akin to what I'd say. So,
given the likely
what now?
state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Is she gonna say her infamous lines to me right now? Or is she gonna teleport me back? Oh no, she's gonna show Argos. I don't know why I thought she was about to do hear, think, feel. That's not inconspicuous at all.
You are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
Not whole. Terry. Hey, Terry.
But, Meteon, Her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Wow.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Little did you know, y'all found out what the end of the world probably was gonna be, and y'all's memory got wiped. So interesting. Oh, not my gloves. Ignore my gloves.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Oh my gosh. How do I get back home? Oh damn, man, the sun's peeking out. I was hoping it was gonna be cloudy all day. Here we go. I can fly in this area now. I'm off for this class. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more intellects. He pours much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, when Mateo would have never been born to suffer and die. Dear God. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandango. It's so confusing that, like, the roles in the convocation are Fandaniel and, like, Azem and all that stuff. And it gets really confusing because they're very, like, they're very much names. And I'm assuming it's, like, the original convocation where, like, the original members were, like, the name of the positions, maybe. But I'm, like, They make it really confusing because then they're like Fandaniel, but that Fandaniel is also Amon, who like also was like Hermes at some point because he was also a Fandaniel. So I'm just, but then we always just called the person we met Fandaniel, and I'm just like, huh? They make it so confusing. Yeah, I could fly. Woo. Is watching you in quiet contemplation. Listen to me. The duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hydeus sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Oh, headed back home. And then I know we're going to Labyrinthos next, I'm pretty sure, because all the fates in that second area were level 88. I am hoping to get through like at least part of 89 today, because like I know that most likely they're gonna have you do role quests to continue the 80 quests, like the 90 quest line. I haven't done those yet, so I need ample time to do all that. So we'll see how I feel and how things go today. In my luck or whatever. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Oh. Upon speaking to Vinat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Sure.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With
Yeah, her hair's
Meteion
really
free
good.
to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
That was disorienting. Oh yeah, I forgot we were in the Crystarium. Cass. Yeah, I don't know who it would have been.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
I guess we'll see the future, or like what transpired while we were gone. Ooh. And Daniel, and then everything turned red, so it's probably the negativity. Or maybe that was it. Oh no. Interesting. Come on, Amaranth.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Not her just walking through it, though.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation.
They are really calm about this, though. Like, what is going on? Like, they're over here talking and
It is
shit.
hopelessness incarnate.
She's just walking, looking.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Walk free, girl, walk free.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
And so it's because they didn't want to fight against sorrow.
No,
the reason why
it will not. For there has ever been sorrow.
Zodiac was born.
Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time.
So they could have
So
lived.
please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Period. That's what y'all get. Flaw.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That was a lot to take in.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then Shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age?
Dexter, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as often seems to be the case, while you are away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Idiot. Through you and Coeurl have news to share. Hers is perhaps the most urgent. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the first, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizae and Alphina have been traveling all over. Of all the regions I visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred and Ugaha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping an close eye on the Forum. From what we gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You all will all recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Razat Han. Following their discussion, Vertra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things got a little strange. Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter, and the Tower of Babylon decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for Hainish refugees to the tower, Elfino, Alize, Estinian, and Galhad traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Mestre Fortunal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we all assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Dexter. Please, you must help them. I'm back to Garlemald? Why? Having you here will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you have best take every possible precaution. Damn it. Ugh. I take back what I said when I was like, oh yeah, usually when we get that last Aether Current, we're done with an area for the base expansion. I can't be going back to fucking Garlemald, bitch. I can't stand this. 1,000, y'all got me fucked. They're so fucked for this. I should say that. Like, I get we're going to like the moon and shit, but like, girl, why do teleportation in the same freaking expansion have to be so expensive? It's never been like that before. They're so hateful. Uh-oh, is that an instance I see? It is. Ugh, I need to take my hoodie off. Ugh. Dexter, not a moment too soon. This better be the only instance, and I better be leaving after this. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings in short and received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. In addition, your progress will be saved at certain points. Yeah. Oh yeah, on the Magna Glacius. Oh wow. If I see one more goddamn person trip, I'm tired.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you who fled.
Ew.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Well, y'all are impatient. Y'all didn't want to get y'all
Calm
ship
yourselves.
together.
Your panic is our greatest enemy.
I don't fucking care about you, bitch. You're the one that's
We must
impatient.
build a line of defense.
Y'all had decades to build a goddamn airship, and here we are, not with the airship. And you were like, well, let's use this teleporter that's in Babel, and look what happened, Mimi.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Wait a minute. Are they gonna have me play as Alpha now? I'm scared. It's taking a while to load, though.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Oh my god. I just heal y'all, y'all fucking clowns. I'm over here protecting us, and then there's no hope for us. Shut the fuck up. That's why y'all getting transformed. Y'all are fucking clowns.
Those who can stand, come with me. Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. Hey, Mufana. Hey, you. That's good to hear. I'm doing well. Just not looking forward to being back in fucking Garlemald. Red.
Hard, but not hard enough!
Oh, we're done. Right, for sure.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
How interesting.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Girl, I don't care about y'all's pride. Just fight, bitch. Y'all's pride is what killed most of your fucking population, so shut the fuck up.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Girl, shut up, you fucking flop. You chose to be here.
Oh!
Because y'all couldn't build a ship in decades, bitch. God damn.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Not Vercure, please. I like the groaning. Ew.
I'm fine.
Not today.
Clockwise, girlie.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh. Not me run into it. I was like, what was that?
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
I feel like, oh, I was about to say, I feel like that didn't do anything, but it just took a while for it to actually cast.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Oh, that was me. I got scared. From a distance, I thought it was the armor.
Oh,
I don't know if it's my glamour when I got that. Oops. Too late now. I'm back. Now this is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. I really want to sassy though, but I would be like, I'm back.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Two red beaches.
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
feet.
I can't stand hearing Alphonse say, leave the healing to me, because when I was doing, what was it, Malika's Well? I was doing something. I was doing, I think it was Malika's Well, and we were at like the armadillo bars, and I went with Trust, and Alize was there. And she said, don't worry, I can handle the healing, and then immediately died to like 2 AoE. I will like never forget that one. That was so funny. We did it. Yay! That was fun.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yeah, flop.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
You absolutely fucking did, because you're impatient.
Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread.
Y'all had all the knowledge in the world,
complete safety,
and y'all still didn't finish y'all's ship. So when y'all heard there was a teleporter, they were like, let's all go there, even though the city was already in ruins and unsafe, deemed unsafe before.
What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Girl, I know they're really gonna try to get him to be like forgiven or whatever. I'm never gonna forgive his ass. He's ignorant. I don't care if he has all the knowledge in the world. He's fucking ignorant.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there and beyond to new horizons.
So why did y'all bring them here?
Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
No.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Ugly ass flop.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more.
short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. He was the one that led him here. Well, he's the one that led them here. And half of them died.
Behind you! Just there!
I know that's terrible, but I hope their father dies. Not that bitch again.
More of them.
Now, why was he so far away, though? Xenos? I saw the Reaper slash, and I was like, I'm confused.
Xenos? Here?
I mean, it is Garlemald.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
That's very suspicious.
Why have you come?
He's like, I hope to go to the moon too.
Unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Girl, you shouldn't be surprised. He's been doing this for 3 goddamn expansions, girl.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Like I said, I hope he dies not by our hand, because that would be the most unsatisfying death for him, and the most satisfying death for us.
On a different quarry.
But I know it's not going to happen.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
We're not like you, bitch.
So, I hone my blade.
I've been tired of Xeno since I first goddamn saw him in, Stormblood. When it was the first fight you couldn't beat.
All you care about.
Oh. Read him, girl. He's dead, though. He's gonna die. What you say, Queen?
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
He's gonna be like, well, they expelled me, so I don't care. As if he ever cared.
Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
For sport. As he so plainly said in front of him.
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
Uh-oh. Bitch, stay away.
You bastard!
He's dead. Bye.
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Please. Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like Xenos killed his own nation, though.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Girl, there is no good reason. Don't listen to him, girl.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
No, because there should be no
so,
approval.
Then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
But like, not saying like
Surely
whether or
the
not like
war
that's
taught you how easily
they're
power
more or
becomes
less
the tool of the
moral.
self-righteous.
It's like Xenos like straight up just like killed his own nation. And like
Other people's justice was merely a means
I still
to
just
their
can't stand that
ends.
Garlemald is just like, oh, but Eorzeans are the savages. And I was like,
Yet you would ask me why.
do y'all know what y'all are doing? Like,
Ask any
do you know what
creature
your
of this
government
star
is
and those
doing?
above
Your
for
leader,
answers.
like, your rulers,
And they will
your
tell you what
emperors are
suits their
doing.
fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found?
I know this is
in
gonna
the
irritate the hell out of me, so I'm just
your
like, Julius, just
existence
transform.
must be
I just can't
gleaned by
stand this shit
you
anymore.
and you alone.
Julius is gonna transform, then Xenos is gonna slay him and be like, no competition needed, or like, no, not someone,
Should
not
you
another
seek it
person
in
who can
battle
temper
in the
my
fruitless
blade.
pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Girl. Not that new Birkin fabric.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
But you don't deserve that satisfaction. Say that.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Oh, period. Okay, bye, bitch.
Xenos!
Elze, shut up. Girl, why can't they just let him go? Like, I'm tired. Get him out my face.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I literally love you, Alize and Alphino, but like, why y'all always
You will
trying to
never
talk
get
to
what you
people?
want.
He's
Not
never
even the
he's
battle you pine for so dearly.
he's been doing this for 3 expansions, Mama. Like,
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
no, he won't. Like I said, the only satisfying death of Xenos would be not by our hand. I want the world to rain down on him and kill him, and him not get the satisfaction of having a fight. Like, something else besides us has to kill him for it to be meaningful. Which I know won't be the case, but I just feel like his death will not be satisfying if we kill him. Something else has to happen. Right,
We're ready to
literally.
depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being.
I'm like, he's literally shown he's never cared for 3 expansions. Like, love
There's
you,
room
Alize and
enough for you
Alphino,
to
but
join
like,
me on it?
they always keep
You
trying to
wish.
talk to him. Girl, if I was if I was myself, if I was just this group in general, I'd be ignoring him. I'd be like, okay, walks away.
Do contain your surprise.
But I guess if we ignore him, he'll
I
be
needn't
doing
agree
more
with the Scion's
harsh
methods
acts
or
and killing
intentions
people,
to
but
acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
I just hate that we just don't fight. Like, he doesn't do
appreciate the offer.
anything.
But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
As you should, you fucking clown. Because y'all are so impatient that y'all were like, oh, a teleporter, let's use that and go through a disaster-stricken city that
Allow us
already
to
has its
accompany you then.
problems.
We should be glad to facilitate,
Girl.
given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Right! Like, not even that he did much in, like, Stormblood. He just kept showing up. But literally, then on, he just sat in his seat and Fandiano did everything. Because Ascians do everything for him. And the Ascians never got
He'll be
anything in
after your
return.
seat on the forum next.
So, like, I'm just tired of, like, people being like, oh my god, Xenos is, like, doing so much. I'm like, he's literally been sitting there. He can't do anything for himself besides, like, have an Ascian do everything for him. Like, he literally has been sitting on his ass in a whole expansion. Technically, too. And then now that Fandiano's gone, he's like, oh, I'm alone. So he's just like walking around and shit because he doesn't know what to fucking do because he's trying to find strength. I will keep saying this to the ends and back. It will not be satisfying if we kill him. He has to die by something else. I want him to be the most unsatisfied person in existence. That's the only way we can move on from here. Right, literally. Can we go back to the Labyrinthos? Because that's where I know the level 88 quest goes. To Xenos standing there so uncaring and repentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. Yeah, you should not have said anything. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back at it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Okay, let me use the restroom and stretch, and then I can tell you this. I'm mentally exhausted, so let me just take a quick physical and mental break. Okay, alas, I am back. I'm ready to keep going, I guess.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
But, like, are we going to acknowledge that the Father was the one that driven all these people here, which ended up getting some of them killed? Like, are we not going to acknowledge
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
I just want somebody to call him ignorant to his face, but I know everybody's like,
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
They shouldn't have been here in the first place.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau.
Girl, don't talk to him.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
I don't.
Do you swear to listen and to learn?
No.
And not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No.
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Did you hear something just now?
Is that a loperate? What the hell? Girl, anyways, I know they're cutting up. Quit acting a fool. You know you're fine.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
I think I'm coming to Earth looking for pudding.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
You're speaking all these words, and these fucking lopers are like, "Where's the pudding?"
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
It's barely even been a couple days, girl.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, wait.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Uriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Okay.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
The bitches you were communicating with, yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Clown era.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
What a time. Oh, well, thank you for downloading me here. I dare say Master Fortunal was as nonplussed as we learned the identity of Hyderland's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I ask we will return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Cool. Oh. Not that I'm complaining, Oriage, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Not I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loprids a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Coeurl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that you may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? It led to a lot. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves a theory where an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is to replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of a fallen civilization that she had been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. Girl, how are we gonna find her? You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed on her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are the one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she should share the knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has been made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must be, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and the other Echo-based allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. Maybe. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. What day is it? It's Monday, right? Or is it Tuesday? No, it's Tuesday. So reset happened. Yeah. Yep. It's still very wild to think that this is technically like the northern and empty. Come on, leave me my armaments. Oh. Here we go. Maybe not.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Not everybody's shook about that. Girl, we know. That's why y'all went into Garlemald like fucking clowns. It got everybody killed.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
It's the arrogance for me.
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
Yeah, sure.
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
I think it'd be more Lockbrits than the Scions.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
Oh. I don't think they'll do that. You know. Ooh.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
Ashley.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
Bitch, you're not helping.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Okay, what the shade? I don't think people would think so, but I guess
Order!
more.
Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
It's just so funny. Every time he says order, order, I think of Chicken Ryan because it's just some British accents and shit. I'm just like, girl. Oh. Is it a majority Coeurl? Is everybody raising their hands? I actually think so. Oh, wig.
71 in favor, 28
71.
against. The ayes have it.
Period.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Oh, period. He said, apart from you disowning your children, this is your job.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we're required both a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Mateon, and the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our ends of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how the Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Gosh. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. I just keep sneezing, girl. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinth, though. It's hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh, wrong way. Oh. Last will finally be able to go down. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaon's lift. Step aside and have Alphaline take you to the medial circuit. And I'm assuming we're going all the way down here, because that's where the lift is for that one. So can we see the ship from here? I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Muriel Ergonomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. 4. Yep, I was right. Yeah, so the remaining Aether Currents are obviously probably going to be in the other area. So I need 5 more. And then 2 more quests. And then once I get flying here, I'll cry. Oh, there's another Aetherite all the way down there? Wait, I just saw that. That's in like the corner of the map. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept there. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a kid. Such a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd asked Father how the clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But have gained an understanding of the complex fixes employed by the Lockwards in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Oh, is he gonna be like the moon? The Lockwards gave them the technology. Ever since Heinlein unfolded us to the grim fate that awaits if there is ever essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Lockwards have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you to enter the central circuit. It is there the most our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remain highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Girl, go away. Then let us proceed. Whew. Proceed. We're in the center circuit, central circuit. Oh. The Aether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the world is Coeurl, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars this way. Well, they want me to go south, but I'm gonna go north. There's an aetherite somewhere. Aether current. Will I ever stop saying aether current instead of will I ever words? I don't know if I can stop myself from saying aetherite. When I mean aether current. There's been way too many times where I've done that. Oh, it might not let me actually. I'm just kidding. Southwest. Oh. Oh, there it is. There are two in there. That was glitchy. Damn, not me locking myself in there, girl. Here it is. Oh, you're getting stuck. And then I think there's one to the west, too. Yep, 350 yams west. And then there'll be one more, which is probably like somewhere over there. There she is. Okay, one more. South. I love that I'm probably just gonna go completely in the circle. Oh, that bitch flying away. Southeast, 353. That's probably like somewhere over here. Oh, there it is. The last one. So I just need the 2 more quests, I think. Nope, 3 more quests. Oh wait, there's one more. Oh. I mean, that's counting. I'm glad I double checked. That would have been unfortunate. So now I have all the Aether Currents. I just need the quest ones.
could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coeurl, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged.
The schedule.
Worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Okay, girl.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Terry.
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
That looks like we're on hot girls.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
They got me going back to the first again. Not the first, the source. They got me going to another area in the goddamn previous expansions. I'm yelling. Fetch the Watsits. This sounds like a job for someone else. The Watsits.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
What does that mean? I think we'll do it.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
What?
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Oh, maybe like one at a time, so if we go by ourselves.
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
No, I don't speak cursive.
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Period.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I hate him using like bomb analogies when we're trying to
I gather you heard
transport
his explosive enthusiasm.
people.
Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to
Yeah,
finish
he's
your
going
starship.
like boom, kaboom.
I am
I'm
glad
like,
for the
girl,
work
we're trying to
and proof.
transport people, not build
Better
a
to busy
bomb.
oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Period.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So now I'm just trying to wonder where this is gonna go. It's times like these where we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Aether Crown Press. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile, in Old Daw, they're just gonna show me where's something happening.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Salt and Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
I'm kind of scared they're gonna show us every area. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
I mean, y'all have dragoons. Y'all have
In that
bards.
case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh. Well, they have them now, I guess.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Kryptos.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Hi.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Opera? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea...
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Huh? What? Now this thing. Oh, that was it. Oh, last, that did not unlock a, Though our friends are searching for refined adamantine sacred relics, we will not only know if they meet your requirements once they arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than an average scholar. If Master Coeurl knew how right he was, while he and Gwaha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you're a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. That lot need all the help they can get. Well, then off we go. Okay, alas. Oh, is it like below that and then it'll like open up and then shoot out? Probably. So I assume there's gonna be like a quest or two here and a quest or two there. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll be a benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Please. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. You know, I know, but I'm gonna do it last minute like I did the first time. I will be doing it when I get to the 80 quest, or the 90 quest. Because I'm just like, I just want to do it all in one go, and I think I'll be level 90 by then. Because like I'm almost level 90 and I'd rather just do all of that in a sitting. So like I know that like once I get to 80 it's gonna be a mess. For the 90 one it's gonna be a mess. Oop, okay. I don't know why that surprised me when I knew what this was. Oh my god, give it to me. Helping with the arc, even with all the power Master Coeurl's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying, there's no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Not new helpers. Working out Aetherburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring thankless work. Still, no one will be across if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. All of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Can I go in this building? No. Well. There we go. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It mostly lists the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and leaves whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I will be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our moon collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants, but I would much prefer something small and fluffy like the beheaded rabbit that ran by. Girl, little did you know. Is it the pudding bitch? Is it pudding way? Oh no, it is living way. Oh, but pudding way is not to be seen. Fancy meeting you here, Dexter. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheros itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Oriange and your good self. Since you're both dwelling about engagement out of chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? The tour Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and this best ways burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Lockrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continuing reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspective. Mayhap thou art be suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave it to explanation to Dexter. 4. Yeah, I'm gonna go do this quest, actually. How hateful. Oh my god, I did it again. There's no exit out of that. Oh, that's so irritating. He said, mwah. You know where I am. Build something so large without creation magic that is positively stupendous. Perhaps we could direct our attention to its most important features. Oh. That's one of these. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I think I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, this must be the purifying water drawn from below. The mushroom-like thing. Is that the water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside, too. Mushroom thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endsvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant as in its simplicity, I dare say it would take only a moment to install in each the harshest of environments, for us Lockports, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in the arid desert and such. How are they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I wonder we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Sir Alphinaud spoke of the machinery responsible for the feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhaps the Lockforts will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlene Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice that the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many an angry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Lockforts may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Alright. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. I need to close my blinds in a minute. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, Watson. Oh, my friend's list. My mouth. Oh. Oh my gosh, why do they make these little rings that you can't jump over? I've done that 3 times at the same fucking building. I hate it here. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break, but just to like close my blinds because it's about to be glaring on me. And then get some water because I'm out. So I'll be right back. Okay, I am back and ready to continue. My friends, I bid you welcome to the Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lifts top. Pray follow me. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna read these parts out loud because it's a lot for just like small little things, like winded. Now they're wondering about food. Cute. Oh my god, I spawned in today and like because like the default chat shows everything, right? I saw orange text with orange text for me is shop chat and I was like, I'm nosy, so I read it and it was like people, I'm assuming I caught like somebody mid conversation and like they were complaining about the Elpis part, I guess. Like they were saying that Elpis was really slow. And I was like, I had a grand old time in Elpis. But they were like, oh my god. Like, they were like, yeah, but this is the part where it starts picking up because I was in like the second area. I was at the second aetherite when I spawned in. And I was like, girl. I'm like, a story doesn't need shit constantly happening. I like grapes. Orange by the name, orange by the nature. It's not what came first, the fruit or the color. I have such a habit. Like, I'm so tired of this accompanying stuff. Like I said before, I understand that they can't keep up with you if you're on a mount. But, like, at least have them walk so you can at least stop and go. But, like, they just stop in their tracks if you mount up. And it's so irritating. Those are pumpkins. Your name is literally Cooking Way. That's what I'm so tired of. The yellow fruit. Is it like yellow apples? Lemons? It was a lemon. The Deceiver. I can't. Not do your worst. That squelch sound? What the hell is that? They're eating the lemon muffin. Hello. This is delicious. Not the paradox of immaculate carrot. Keegan. Oh. The way I didn't pull those monsters, I'm shook. Not bear fruit. Oh. I decided to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. Forest so lovely, so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Gasp, I say. Stars so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that they're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Thy works are no less more than uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thinkwin. How dost thou fare? I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. When disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me, but I'm used to people. I'm honored that you would think of me capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed something moping in a western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps he might start with him. "'Tis as good place as any. Come." Oh, can I help you? It is you who would be helping me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? I mean, you're crouched down, looking down, girl. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellas do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's some of decades of Charlian's ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to ally his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you've especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a plan by which to employ gravity, a spatial temporal spell to regulate the environment, but if it's not strong enough, what if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we bless the star? Gravitation. Maybe I can have help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend to them? As an excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of fine people of Theris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, inform them that help is at hand. I shall wait them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Cute. Oh, I do so look forward to a place for every Loporit in their place. This is a long quest. I'm only halfway through this class and I feel like I've looked everywhere. Not hyperventilating engineer. Three more walls. Look at that. Hello. Oh my god, I did a full ass fucking circle. Two more. Here. They were doing too much for this quest. They said, let's take up the time, girls. Behold, Dexter, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a greater number than we had anticipated, Living Way doth gather more lockbrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should we greater matter require thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Umbria.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Huh? Are those foreign members?
Wilson and Blovida.
Oh.
Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation
magic.
And Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Oh, it's a raghound. Oh.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, We know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, wow. Be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too. After so very long, gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder that I had faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Lockbridge. Not disposed to the rest of their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few still come hither seeking counsel, so I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you could check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry out a normal pile of boxes at the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Oh. Not the other two quests spawning now. Oh, let me go do them real quick then. I don't know what I could. That bitch is Endwalker. Pray. Okay, alas, this will be the last side quest Aether Current, and the last Aether Current in this entire area. So until it gives me the main scenario quest that gives it to me, I'll be able to fly then. So we must not be in that area for too long, but I mean, I could be wrong. It's just like there might just not be. Obviously, there weren't any of those quests there. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfina should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Going around this fate because I don't feel like it yelling at me that I joined the fate. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put it there with the others. But did you come to be involved in this? And I suppose I have to think. I have Thinker to think as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I expect. That should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has their delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Yeah, Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I love that I see the fates, like, drops things behind me. Or at least the fate that was there. That's funny. Not saying that I feel like this part's gonna drag on, but I do feel like this part's gonna go on for a while, which is kind of unfortunate because I'm almost level 90 already, and I feel like I'll be wasting a lot of experience, but oh well. God, it never ends. What can I do for you? You brought samples from Charlayan Hamlet Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortunal's children, are you not? Alfno and Alze at your service. You're well and great of the father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were Yee-Hi, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newless, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that. In exchange for some sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Alice, please. Alice's like, dish the juicy gossip on my parents. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait, right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alpine and Alize, I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Stimmy. Because I'm sure there's going to be quests here. Maybe if I finish this one, then it will be. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remains on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions, while even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was promising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Alice. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something, As you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect as Charlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came abroad, and young Crep's hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nimkrip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louisois looked not to Nimkrip's words but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. That's to ignore. You remember his words well, indeed. Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed and used every mean at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet, Fortunal could not reconcile Louisois' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Well, that's his fault. Anyways, a son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. is it not always thus? God's no fortune else a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration and said. But he still disowned them. Like, I just hate that. You should have seen him when you were born, barely recognizable. He was with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he was told me when he told me of the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Anyways. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that given action is the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. He fully disowned his children. Like, are we just gonna keep glossing over that? Like... Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Thinking which, I ought to be getting back to my work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Has Zen driven you out of the forge already? For better or worse, however, he has sent me on a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Elsa and I have higher commitments, and we have delayed too, long as that is. What about you, Dexter? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. God, I'm like 3, I think 4 quests. Oh wait, for 90. An unspecified task awaits you. The event that are, and I quote, "Carved heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lab. Monster Coeurl wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in the Coeurl's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-sucked aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before." This way then. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-selected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you could. Sterling, after. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be bending properly. I expect Coeurl will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there's another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with anyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Allegan of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allegan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Oh yeah, Amon was a fan, Daniel. Not did he remember his life as Hermes. Wait, so Hermes... Wait. Huh? Obad wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, what if souls like mine have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alog that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Conquer the heavens could only be means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of the creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coeurl is getting on? Right, that's what I'm feeling. And like I like that because like especially like the last level of every expansion prior, I feel was like rough if you like didn't, because like I know Shadowbringers thing when we got to 79 was like the biggest thing, but like definitely in my ults I ran into more. But I think on my main playthrough I got stuck at like the like I was 76 when 77 started, and then I was 79 when the 80s started, but like that was like a huge break in between. So I was like, what the hell? Right, it was a mess. Cause like I ran roulettes a lot too, and I still had to like do more to keep up, and I still wasn't even 80 when I got to the start of the 80 quest line. But like it seems to be like giving like basically an exact amount or like a very good amount of experience, to where like I feel like you would be able to just be able to do it without doing roulettes, which is really nice and very helpful when I do this on my ults. But I guess we'll see, because then I won't run roulettes on my ults and see how that goes. Woo, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Thus you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Oh. As usual, worked up over the Aether Burner. I do trust you deliver on your promise, I do, only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. Girl. Share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist you with in the meantime? I wish this sitting around unbearable. Pity the forum's frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however, I will join you in the Charlayan hamlet anon. It's
All
raining.
set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Coeurl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Let it just be a cutscene, because I'd be nervous otherwise.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Uh-oh, did somebody get angry? Did somebody get mad in Scholar's Harbor? Or is it everybody shook about, like, the amount of people showing up?
Now, where might this delivery be?
Oh, never mind. They're at the commercial. Oh. Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
These two, please.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamant shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
I can't stand these two. These two always end up in front of the people. I can't.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you. And we brought a number of items from Eureka as well, courtesy of one Ejika Tsunjika. He says a little advance warning would have been appreciated, by the by.
Y'all want to give me some relic weapons for
I
free,
myself have come with a sacred relic of Racen Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
Not Kugane.
Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Coeurl, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Queen!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Such a queen, huh?
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Oh.
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
What? The twins.
Chameleons.
The twins.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Period. She said we shan't
waste
be no
not.
Man. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm diving.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Right.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Oh, Aaronville.
Aaronville? You were involved too.
I received a letter from Coeurl after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
This little trio over here.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge,
it's Scottish.
What I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
Oh, I did not hear it as Scottish.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
I'm not good with European accents and stuff. They all kind of bleed together for me. I like the Central European ones.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh. Sid! Take your clothes off, bitch. It's hot
What's
here.
this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Girl, can you get your jacket off, please? I'm begging. It's been
And why
4
didn't you mention it
expansions.
sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Listen, I'm annoyed.
Sid, you brought the team.
He hasn't showed off his arms in 4
Of course.
expansions. I'm
Garland
exhausted.
Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
I feel like I haven't heard his voice in years, too.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
My man.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Bosha didn't
As
have
you
voice
like us not
acting.
suspect, we've also brought adamantite from Mordona's Dalamud Shard.
I'm 99% sure Bosha didn't have voice
I
acting.
admit to some consternation upon first receiving Coeurl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Yeah, I think it was Stormblood.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
I do know it's like hard to get a
The
lot of
clash
voice
between their
actors,
machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold.
but I wish they could
I'll
like
wager
voice act
even
side
you would have
quests,
been impressed by the
Like-
magnitude of the gobby booms.
the raids, and like yeah, the raids in general.
Fascinating as
and
all
like
this
if
is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
and if they voiced like the weapon series, oh, that would have been so good too. So much happened.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
There's so much going on. My brain is not
Though they
retaining what
chose
to
to
do
take
more.
their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Sid walked out, and then I did
'Tis
not retain
appropriate
anything he
that
said.
I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
That sounds offensive.
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
I mean, when we got to Thavnair, I was worried when I heard the voice
Ashdaya's answer
acting.
was silence.
Like, I'm just
As ever.
hoping the people with the
Tiamat and
voices
Christelgre, however,
are from that
responded
lineage.
favorably
Let me
to
just
the
say that.
suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
I have been curious, because, like, obviously, I only know English, and I'm used to, like, hearing different accents.
Fuck me!
How do, like, the different accents work in, like,
again.
the Japanese voice?
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency.
What's the word? The voice
With
acting?
all these goodies, we could get 7, no?
Like,
10,
how's
no?
that?
14 bleeding percent. Think of how
No
far we can
accents
go.
in the
What we
JP
can do
voices?
with that much
Oh.
power.
Oh, wow.
What we could blow.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because I think it's mainly that
Coeurl
Germanic
is
languages
duly
have
convinced, then it must be
accents,
true.
but
In which case, the science
other
end of the
languages
bargain
don't.
has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
yeah. I think it's just Germanic languages that tend to have, like, accents like that. Oh. He's angry. Anyways.
Yes, Father?
I love Nadana. Love her. Everyone when we meet
I know
queens.
not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Mm-hmm.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility.
I do too.
Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Like, my biggest issue is that they're like, oh, he loves his kids, and I'm like, he fully disowned them.
We have seen and we have felt how
Like-
much each life shapes this world.
Y'all want me to feel bad,
And so
but he
we are
disowned his
determined to
children.
abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
And no one has brought that up since the beginning. He does have that face, too. Like, I literally said if he dies, I will not feel anything.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
You know how petty I would have been? I would have been like, you disowned me, so we're not family. Right in his face. Yeah, I'm disowning you for your own good. Like, who says that?
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Girl, I don't care.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Right.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Why are you gonna have the things on your, like, knuckles?
anything gave
Don't they
me
have the
pause,
band?
'Twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
I don't even know.
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you.
That's how you disown them to protect them.
No matter that you
when
yourselves
obviously
wished otherwise.
You know your children were strong enough to
detest me, fight me
that.
tooth and nail. I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
So you disowned them, hoping that they would go on this ship and...
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
And you find out now, you realize now...
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Mother.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh,
whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
The family in my
Though
eyes
I
is the
have
children
wronged
and the
my
mother.
children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Right.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Mama, this has been 10 or 20 minutes.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh, I keep forgetting to fix my glamour. I'll remember after this cutscene, I think. I'm so glad I'm not playing this expansion with a mask like I did for Shadow Mirrors. I'm so angry I did that. Play through the entire thing with a mask. I was like, wow, facial expression.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
I mean, at the very least, I could see his mouth, so like I could see if he was like shocked or something, or smiled or frowned. But like I did not see what was going on with his eyes. Not me coming into hearing people crafting. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatsuru. We're off to Aporia then. Here we go. Let's teleport. Dexter, I have already shown the Elizabeth side. You will want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. The moment of truth, y'all. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek audience within the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Oh. 2 quests away from level 90. I wasn't expecting everybody to just be standing there and initiate a cutscene like that. What the hell? I mean, I don't know what I was expecting it to look like, but this was not it. This was definitely not what I was thinking it would look like. I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the arc over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aetherburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we should reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coeurl and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin. Are they finished? Are they finished? Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Am I like suspending my soul or something? Like, is it sucking up my aether or something? Like, I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Oh, 89! Here we go! Not that surprising me. Every time that pops up of like an instance, I get confused. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Whee! Oh. Wait. I can't fly in here? I'm pissed. Rotted. They said fuck you, bitch. Girl, I'm yelling. They really said you're not allowed to fly in here. They said this is an instance, mama. This is a city. Hateful. As you all know, along with our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. Are we like putting ourselves into the ethereal sea? At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Ansi Tower and once more here in Thomasane. Oh. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in the device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Itioscope? And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the seventh umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itioscope. I hope there's a journey to the center of the earth joke somewhere. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The event at the Tower of Babel drains me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I insist in the manner that Master Fortuna has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me in doing so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the furs, preventing us from dissolving into aether on a single expedition, odds it posed no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I'll be keeping an close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is a memory washed away, leaving only the purest of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories, few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong beings sentient in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh wow. Oh. A dungeon! I mean, I guess that makes sense. Oh wow, okay. Word. They said, first things first, a dungeon. Okay. What? Oh, now we wait. Looking for savage static. $500K gil, wow. If I ever join a Palace of the Dead party, do you think they'll clock me for not having 99.99? Because I have like 99.92. I'm sure they wouldn't care. Or like wouldn't know. I know that there's some people being like, you don't have exactly 99.99, get out. And I'm like, girl. Ooh. Oh my gosh, what? I was like kind of similar to the anti-tower, which I mean makes sense because that's what they literally explained the anti-tower was. Whoa. Iconic, okay.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
I don't need to eat because I know I'm gonna level up, but I literally have a crumb of experience left until 90, so. I still didn't fix my glamour. I literally said, yeah, I'll fix my glamour when I get out this cutscene, and that did not happen. Oops, I snapped back around. There we go. Whoa. What does the map look like? I think it's spiral. It's very pretty. I'm liking it. Over the event thing. Oh wait, isn't that that bitch? It is that bitch. The Griffin or whatever. The bitch that led the rebellion of Abad. Okay, word. Scion's memory. Livia. Oh, this is gonna be that left cheek, right cheek bitch. I love her. Frustration. Okay. Okay, I see. Suddenly I see. I feel like they're about to. Come on, innocent. Oh, the ammo. Oh, the ammo. Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Progress. I think I raid lights in there. Oh wait, Livia! Livia was a girly in Castrum! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it loves me. We did it. I'm level 90.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Not that jump scared me. Please.
The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
Oh. That was the time. Excognition. They said who? Oh. I really feel like they increased the range of Coeurl because, like, I feel like I'm flying across now, thankfully. Archontic Storm. Archon's Memory. Materia. Oh, come on, Materia. Come on, Materia 9. Alright, okay, alright. Oop, Ring of Casting. Give it to me now. Now who is this, honey? Ratatin. Who was that again? Was that the Rowan Stormblood? Oh, that was another place to go. I was like, why is no one moving? Shit. Oh, shit. Sharpened shell. Oh, shrapnel shell. Oh. Oh, they're fucked for that. I didn't get hit though. I got scared. Tartarian. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh. Oh. It's her putting X-Cog on me, like, icon shit. I stand this healer. Me saying the X-Cog off on me, I'm shit. I did not know where to go. There was so much going on, I was not gonna make it. And then I think that Reaper moved preemptively. They're so hateful. Oh my gosh. I was right, it was the Rogadin. Yep, I was right. Okay, Ritotson was that Rogadin I was thinking of. Period. I had to look it up real quick. Just to be sure. Come on, memory. I did that. Feel your spirit. Ooh. Oh. I thought she was gonna give us something. Who is this gonna be?
But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Why does that voice sound familiar? Amon? Please. I saw the feather and I was like, whoa.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer!
Right. Period. Okay.
The stage is set!
The stage is set. Okay. Left. Not this person under me. Oh, his left. Not this person under me though being like, I'm right. Doing the jump of like, I know what's happening. And then we get blasted. That's so funny.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Please. What's happening? Oh. Thank you.
What a boorish audience you are!
Truly, Yep. It's his laugh. Yeah. god.
Lies! All lies!
The ethereal sea orchestrion role.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures.
Please.
Delusions and lies!
Lies. Oh, lies. It was all a lie. She lied. I did not get it. Guys, it was all a lie. She lied. Oh, that's smart, yeah. Right, right. Oh.
Yeah.
And oh.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Sweet and salty, sweet and sour. Oh.
Leave this to him.
Oh. Now what the hell Alistair was about to do? What was she about to do, girl?
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Come on, coup de grace.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I wouldn't mind doing that. I don't care about Hermes right now.
How would you know that name?
Not poor Fandango. Not us talking to it.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Silk. The final pieces fall into place.
Oh yeah, because I said you'd your memory as you like dissipate into the aether or whatever.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Right.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories.
Oh my gosh. Fragmentary passage, Kingdom Heart.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
You'd be dead. By one way or another, honestly.
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
I mean,
How
technically.
it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Should have kept your mouth closed.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Right.
So I ask you, why live at all?
Because we want to. Because we like to.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures.
I feel like we
without
have this
exception.
conversation too many times in this game.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Misery
Man
business.
wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Which is what you did as Fandaniel. Which is what you
Matters not
did in
if
general.
it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
He really did say it in 3 different incarnations. You're absolutely right.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt.
Girl, aren't you facing into the ethereal sea? Can you do that
As my
already?
search reached its end.
Please. Ew. Get that cunt away from me.
Was this the only way? After all
Not these
these
bitches.
years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Is that the Fandaniel?
Still clinging to existence, I see.
I'm tired.
You, who champion death so
Is this gonna be the
firmly,
trial?
unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls.
Right, absolutely.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Girl, we don't want you either. Either you or Fandaniel, we don't want you.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
I want to go back and watch
if I played some
his
small
murder.
part in the chaos, all the better.
I don't care if that sounds
Not
violent.
that I was in any
I'm
position
in the mood.
to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Okay, then die. Fade into the Aether too.
Now you are at my mercy.
Why are
I
they
shall drag us
fighting
both into
in like
oblivion,
the
and you will
astral
never see the
plane?
fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
He's so ugly. Like, get out of my face. Girl, y'all better just go down into oblivion then. I don't want to see either of y'all ever again. Girl, they don't deserve any words from me. Neither of these bitches need words from me, girl. Bye. You get sucked down too, bitch. Get out my face. Ugh, he's gonna talk to us more.
Don't
Go away.
try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Then die. Then fade out of existence.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Literally, Alphina.
You had better hope not.
And then when you disappear, you get your memories when you're in
Come.
the sea.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh, his outfit kind of nice looking though. Because when we were in Elpis, they were like, when they're about to fade into the ethereal sea, they get their memories back. So I'm just like, so then how does the ethereal sea work? Like, why were they just like lingering? Do they just like, do they just choose to die in the ethereal sea or something?
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh. Are we about to fight Hydaelyn? We meet again, but not.
I see.
Right,
Allowed its journey under Elpis.
I really don't know.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Is she gonna have us fight her as sport again? Like in sport again? Or whatever?
Her domain is
phrase
formed
would
of
be.
dynamis. Pure. Absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
There we go. She's gonna have us prove up.
Is what I
prove
might
up
have
here.
said. Once.
Oh.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
The music stopped.
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, You walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
So is she gonna test us right now? Oh, alright. It's about to be a trial.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
No, okay.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal, now accessible. Okay. During this quest, when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake the trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you normally able to select. You may enter, okay. So you can use the scions for a trial. Wow. That's wild. we go, y'all. I'm nervous.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth!
Nervous.
Have you the strength of will to alter
I'm not
man's
ignoring
fate?
time.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far. And now this.
I'm not sure it takes us there.
Light unyielding.
We love healers not healing up.
By blade.
I just felt like if I died in trust,
We're
it'll
near
restart
or
you
far.
over. Is the issue. That's the reason why I didn't want to do it, because if you die, then it wipes.
By blade. Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Wow. If we wipe again, I'm leaving. I think they were standing because they wanted to wipe. Either that or they just did not know that their transcendent buff went away. I'll give it one more shot, and if not, I'm leaving, and then I'm ending
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
So I don't feel like doing this. It's fully that these healers are never healing. Like, what has been with the trials that I've been doing where the healers just aren't healing?
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Right. Not even that they've never seen the mechanics before, but they just don't know what the fuck to do on their job in general. And it's like they can't even say that everybody was getting hit by invuln because even they were hit with invuln.
And now this.
Like, what is this? Right.
Light unyielding.
Yeah. So staff is out. Sword is crossed. Circle's in.
By blade!
It's these healers not rezzing. Okay. It's that white mage not rezzing for me.
We're near or far. By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow and hope's demise.
Please.
Think.
Love the other people being like, oh, a stack marker over there? That's
Find
fine.
your way in the darkness.
I have no words.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light. high or low. Light unyielding.
I'm not stacking until I'm healed up, bitch. Sorry to say. She can die for all.
Refulgence eternal. By flame! Succumb not to fear!
What is this healer doing? We literally saw that same fucking stack marker before. Bro, just fucking kill me. And then she didn't even know what she was fucking doing.
Light unyielding.
The last Final Fantasy V fan, apparently. That's who they are. My mages are only 90 though. They're only healer. Wait a minute. That's giving very I wanted to be a mentor. Glad mentor setup is
Where near or far.
Well, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back when I finish eating. I wanted none of that anymore. Well. I think it's just that like they programmed them to stand in specific places, so you probably got caught where they were going to stand. Well, now I'm like, what the hell do I do now? I mean, I do know what I want to do. I want to eat. But I'll probably just end the stream here and then be back in like an hour or two to like continue more. Because I think I can keep going. I think I'd probably want to get it to where like I get through most of it today. If not all of 89 today. So then tomorrow I can just go through 90. But I'll see you on a bit. See you on a bit. Have fun. I'm absolutely not gonna try to do that right now until I finish the story, but I will be doing crafters after. But I'll see y'all next time. Bye.